Thanks, Will.
Yeah, that's good.
And there in the cheek.
Yeah, perfect. That's
Sweet.
Great. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, so Ross, competitor number one.
Hi. Hi.
Shria.
Yeah.
So Montir, she's also going to be your timekeeper.
Perfect.
So your 5 minutes setup. Would you like any time checks?
Just a minute to go, please.
A minute to go.
Yeah.
So you time 5 minutes for this setup, and then when it's a minute to go, it's a minute to go. Ross and everyone else needs to give you a clear indication that they've finished. Yeah? It will be generally's time, that's what they all say. Someone will say, if someone steps back and says they're finished, we'll also take that. It's a clear indication that they're finished. Then we'll come in and they will announce everything on the bill. We'll have judges will come, more excitement, and then his performance starts. Yeah. Then we'll time his performance, which is 2 minutes.
If you would like, you can check your kettles now as well, if you want to plug them in and check in this time.
Yeah. Yeah. I can do that right now.
Yeah.
John, can you please help Nilo for a second? Right, so then we'll ask, give us a second, mate.
Yeah, yeah.
We'll ask Ross performance time checks.
3 minutes remaining, 1 minute remaining, and 30 seconds remaining, please. Thank you.
Coming.
3 minutes remaining, 1 minute remaining.
That's what it needs, okay? We're gonna get it.
I'm just testing the. Yeah. Oh, my microphone.
All good. All good, mate.
Yeah. Grand.
Wait, that's Irish. That's good.
Where do I stand? Do I just stand up?
Yeah.
I think this is the newer model. It's so nice. I mean, it's not an at-home coffee grinder, but it's really nice.
Are you ready to start?
Do I
Yeah.
set 5 minutes or do you want me to just restart later?
1 second. Sorry.
Start?
Ah.
Ready? Ready?
Yep.
5 minutes just now. What's the clock?
Time.
So, that's not here. You can do it.
Mic check, 1, 2. 1, 2. Yep. I think we're good. Okay, welcome. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to a sunny Glasgow Coffee Festival. We are, of course, back for the finals of Brewers Cup for 2026. So today we have our final competitors, and we will be crowning the 2026 Brewers Cup champion at the end of the day. But there's a long way to go yet, and some fantastic performances and some delicious coffee being brewed on stage. So if you're here at the festival, then come on over, come and take a seat and listen and watch as the Masters of Brewing take to the stage. So without further ado, please can we have our beautiful judging panel. Judges, would you like to make your way to the stage? Let's give a little round of applause in the room for our judges. Let's keep the applause going because we are going to welcome back to the stage in the final. It's Ross, everybody.
Hi, how's it going? Good? Yes, cool. So, everything's been clean, polished. There is a couple little scratches on things, but it's because they're not new, so that's all good. Okay. Do you have cups to taste? Graziano, cups for water, to taste water?
Yes. Where are they? Look from here.
Yeah, absolutely. Am I okay talking like this? Keep yapping away about coffee endlessly? Yeah, oh, wow. When I laugh, it gets really loud. Yeah, I maybe shouldn't laugh.
Are you planning on laughing during the presentation?
No, it's not part of it. No, I'm not doing a comedy routine. I'm doing, yeah.
Type 5.
Yeah, exactly.
We'll wait for our cups.
Yeah, perfect.
Have you got the cold water?
Yep, I've got that right here for you, and your spare cup as well. Thank you. Cool, perfect, great. Can I get my music, please? We all ready? Sweet, perfect. Time. Welcome, judges. We've all had many inspirational influences on our own coffee journeys. But where does inspiration come from? Well, I'm Ross, and I believe inspiration is passed on through very special encounters with people, places, and even flavors. The cups I'll serve you today are a blend of the inspirations that I've experienced in my coffee journey, so I hope I can pass them on to you. My first coffee is a 74158 variety from Ethiopia, a coffee known for its bright tropical flavors. I first tasted it 3 years ago when Ella Simon shared her competition coffee with me. Her kindness and hearing about her competition journey was what inspired me to start competing. So that's the reason I'm sharing exactly this coffee with you today. It was grown by Tamaru Tedesi from Alo Village, a former engineer who was inspired by the rich and historic coffee culture of Sidama to showcase the best of Ethiopian coffee. It was grown at over 2,400 meters above sea level, where the lower temperatures slow the maturation of the cherries, developing more complex sugars and therefore more complexity in the cup. Then, inspired by traditional practices, Tamaru decided to dry this coffee as a natural on raised beds for 21 days, leading to the bright fruity sweetness that we all love about Ethiopian coffee. Tamaru not only inspires me, but also the smallholder farmers he works with as he passes on his resources, giving them the tools to improve their techniques and therefore the overall coffee quality. Now, Um, as today is a very special occasion for me, I want you to share a beautiful and balanced cup with you guys. So, as the aloe delivers a ton of fruity flavors, I want you to find a coffee with a fitting, juicy texture. And while I was looking, I found another inspiring story, one of producer Graziano Cruz. Graziano owns Los Lajones Estate in Buquete, Panama. And as an ecologist and pioneer who believes deeply in connecting to nature, his coffee grows in wild, biodiverse forests on the slopes of Volcan Baru. The dense bamboo shade coverage and volcanic soil provide less stress on the geisha cherries and give them more nutrition, which helps them develop a deeper sweetness. Okay? By maintaining these environmentally conscious yet innovative farming practices, Graziano not only, he leads as an example and inspires us by connecting deeply with the coffee as a part of nature and not just the product in the cups. So today, I'm combining, one second. I loved this geisha when I first tasted it. Its red fruit notes really sung, and its natural processing led to a more juicy texture. So that's why I'm combining it with an aloe, a perfect match. So today, I'm combining these coffees, and I'm taking 10 grams of aloe that lends its tropical flavors, and 4 grams of the Los Lajones, which lends back its juicy texture. Perfect. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Another inspiration for me was my friend Ben, who roasted both of these coffees on a nucleus link. We chose the link as it delivers great consistency, helping us roast the aloe to the development of 8%, where it had the brightest acidity, and the Los Lajones to 12%, where its complexity and juicy texture shined. I'm brewing today on the Area 01 steel brewer. Inspired by stainless steel's longevity, its double walls helps insulate the coffee bed and retain more heat while brewing, giving us a juicier texture and more vibrant flavor. I'm also using the Seabrist fast-flowing filter papers, which adhere perfectly flat against the Area's walls, providing more extraction, which leads to a more vibrant flavor and juicier texture. This competition also inspired me to experiment, for example, with water. The water I'm using today is 130 ppm, made up of mostly magnesium, calcium, and sodium, which lengthens the aftertaste and gives that beautiful, juicy texture. So now, if I may pass on to you, I heated this water to 88 degrees, and I'm using 230 grams. As this recipe is where I found the tropical notes in the aloe to shine, which originally inspired me. So now, if I may pass on to you today, what you'll experience in the cup. So when you're ready, please write down. For aroma, you'll experience a medium intensity of raspberry, papaya, and cacao. For flavor, you'll experience a medium intensity. When hot, you'll find mango and cherry. When warm, you'll find red grapes, raspberry, and cacao. And when cool, you'll find raspberry, papaya, and cacao. For aftertaste today, you'll experience a lingering aftertaste. When hot, like chocolate cherries. when warm, like mango, and when cool, like orange wine. The acidity today will be medium when hot and warm, and then medium low when cool. It will be malic and citric throughout, like red grapes and blood orange. The sweetness today will be medium intensity throughout. When hot, it will be like mango and cherries. When warm, like mango and raspberries. And when cool, like raspberries and orange. And finally, the mouthfeel. It will be medium weight when hot and warm, and then medium low when cool. When hot and warm, it will be juicy and smooth. And then when cool, it will be pleasantly dry, like a natural wine. Great. Are you ready to assess aroma? Perfect. That one is for you. That one is for you. That one is for you. Please enjoy, and I'll be right back. Great. Are you ready? May I? Now, as I'm pouring your coffee into these cups, here we go. May I? I'm also passing on the inspirations that have shaped my coffee journey. May I? Perfect. And please, may I ask you to do not start your evaluation until I've called time. Dear judges, inspiration is a big word, but when I think about what inspires me and my coffee journey, it all narrows down to these 3 cups. This one represents the people like Ella, Graziano, Tamaru, and Ben. That one's for you. This one represents the places like Sidama, Buketa, Glasgow, and this very stage. That's for you. And this one represents the flavors, the tropical notes and the juicy texture that I really love about this coffee. That one is for you. Let's all just take a little second to think about the people, places, and flavors that have shaped our own coffee journeys and how we can pass them on going forward. Thank you so much. Time.
Let's hear it for Ross, everybody! Well done, mate.
Thank you.
Oh, really well done.
You did it.
Amazing. How does it feel? That's it. That's your final performance. What
Cheers.
is it like to be in the finals in the first instance?
Oh, I mean, it's a great experience. I've learned so much. I've worked so hard. I've had so many people helping me that, it was awesome. It was really good. Yeah, super happy.
That's really clear in the routine. Let's talk about the people first. Obviously, the 1/3 of the concept and the routine
Absolutely.
in the cup right now. But just walk us through the people that are involved, how they're involved, and what it means to have that sort of community and support network for the performance.
Yeah, absolutely. Ella competed in the WBC in Athens in 2023, and then she lived in Glasgow afterwards, and she hosted a cupping at Cafe Studio, and I went along and met her and tasted these incredible coffees, and we did it all blind. And it was actually her coffee was my favorite on the table, and it was a natural processed 7.58 from Tamaru Tedeschi. So that's how I started buying more and more coffee from that producer every time I could. Every time I saw his name, I'll buy that coffee. So yeah. And it stemmed from there. Then the next one, Ben, I met him, he's been a barista in Edinburgh for years and years, but I worked with him last year for a while. And yeah, he was a huge inspiration in my brewing, and then he started roasting for his own competitions, so I thought, why not? I'll ask him to roast for me too, because he did really well. Yeah, it was awesome. Yeah.
And for people thinking about getting into this competition, what would be sort of your advice? What's really helped you in your journey to get to this point, and what would you pass on?
All good?
Thank you so much.
Thank you, pleasure. Thank you so much. Thank you. Cheers. Honestly, ask for help. You know, there's so much to do. There's so many tiny little things that just put yourself out there, anyone who's done it before, ask anyone you can for advice. And just get involved. The more you do it, the more you'll learn how it works, the more feedback you get. Like I've volunteered at Worlds a couple of times, so like it's always great to see backstage and how competitors what they do backstage and how they calm themselves and like things like that. So yeah, it helps a lot.
That's awesome. Well, thank you. Listen, it's been wonderful seeing you on stage. I've loved watching your journey over the last 2 days.
Thank
I
you.
really hope you go as far as you can in this.
Yeah,
Who knows?
this is it.
But it's been great watching you. Thank you so much for bringing a bit of you to the stage and for us at Brewers. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
It's Ross
Pleasure having
O'Brien,
me.
everyone. Okay, that's us up and running with our first competitor. We've got some more amazing brewers taking to the stage, so don't go anywhere. Our next competitor is going to be up in about 20 minutes to half an hour's time. So if you're watching on the live stream, you're very welcome. Thank you so much for joining us and supporting us as always. Go and pop the kettle on, go and brew some delicious coffee, and we'll see you back on stage in half an hour.
My check. 1 2 1 2. My check. 1 2 1 2. Okay, good.
Okay, welcome back to Glasgow Coffee Festival. It is the finals of the Brewers Cup 2026, and we have our second competitor about to take to the stage. So without further ado, as is customary, let's welcome our judging panel up to the stage. Let's hear a round of applause for our judges before they taste some delicious coffee. Let's keep that round of applause going as we welcome to perform live on stage is Yani Xi.
Yes. So, okay. Cold water was in the backstage, but hot. Is that fine?
Yeah, no problem.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Music, please. Music, please. Oh, no, not this one. Not this one. Music, yeah. Yeah. Can you play from the start? Time. Good day, judges. I'm Yani. I believe the development of specialty coffee is a journey of greater transparency. What was once a simply cup of coffee can now trace back to a specific farm, particular lot, and people behind it. Transparency is not just about information, it's also about respect. It helps us understand better of the producer, processing, and and coffee itself. Today, I'm gonna brew a coffee that reflects the idea perfectly. Now, I'd like to invite you to enjoy this coffee journey with me. All the coffee information are in the information card in front of you. Our journey begins in Panama, Vulcan region. We're brewing a beautiful geisha from Finca Deborah, produced by Jamison Savage. This coffee is blended with 2 lots, 50% Echo lot, 50% Symmetry lot. These 2 coffee growing under forest canopy at 1900 meters. The cool climate and high elevation help to create remarkably complexity, intensity, and elegance. What makes the coffee from Finca Deborah so special is the processing. Jamison Savage was the pioneer to bring the carbonic maceration process into the coffee processing, using the innovation to push the flavor expression. These 2 coffee all underwent the carbonic maceration process. By carefully controlling the carbon dioxide environment and temperature of fermentation, producer can enhance fruit expression while maintaining the cup incredibly clean, vibrant, and precise. The difference lies in how the coffee is finished. In the Symmetry lot, Symmetry lot, they are using natural process during the fermentation and using Africa dry embed during the drying stage. This helps to increase coffee's depth, sweetness, and fruit character. In the Echo lot, based on the washed carbonic maceration, addition fresh coffee cherry skin added to fermentation tank, adding another layer of floral aromatic and complexity and intensity. This is where the innovation meets transparency. For me, the innovation is not to cover the coffee, but to help the coffee itself express more deeply, more clearly. To express this clarity and delicacy, I've chosen the relaxed fruit dripper. The design allows for fast flow rate, 0 bypass, and even extraction. And the filter paper, I'm using lyocell filter papers. We made ourselves. We innovationally bring the lyocell fine fiber into the coffee filter. The special structure allows for fast flow rate and supports higher extraction rate without any unwanted flavor. With the switch bottom underneath, I can move between percolation and immersion, help give me fully control on every step of brew. And today, I'm using 16 grams of coffee, 220 ml of water, or 25 ml of water, with TDS 90 ppm. pH 6.7. Magnesium and calcium ratio 2:1. And I'm using 3-pour recipe. In the first pour and second pour, I'm using 93 degrees of water. And starting with 60 grams of water, with central pour. This helps you fully degas the coffee and open up the flavor. And at 30 seconds, I will pour another pour with 100 grams of water with central pour. This stage has the highest extraction rate. I want to extract all the flavor, sweetness, and acidity into the cup at this time. And in the last pour, I'm using 70 degrees of water. Close the valve. Finished with a circular pour from outside to inside. This helped me to achieve even extraction and more balanced cup without over-extracting coffee. I open the valve at 1 minute and 30 seconds. The whole brew will finish at 1 minute and 40 seconds. Now judges, I invite you to enjoy the coffee in 3 temperature with a thermometer in front of you. We use this thermometer in our coffee shop every day to help our customer understand the coffee temperature with more clear and more transparent. Here's the flavor notes. In 65 degrees, you will find a flavor of aroma of cherry, honey, and medium intensity. And when it cools below 55 to 35 degrees, you will find a flavor of raspberry, strawberry, honey, and medium intensity. The aftertaste will be honey, red floral, and medium intensity. The acidity will be raspberry, strawberry, and medium intensity. The sweetness will be strawberry and honey, and medium intensity. As it cools below 35 degrees, you will find the flavor of grapes, blueberry, and honey, and strawberry, and medium intensity. The acidity the aftertaste will be tea-like, honey, red floral. The acidity will be raspberry and lime, and medium intensity. The sweetness will be honey, lemon candy, and medium intensity. The mouthfeel will be round and silky in all temperature. Now, please swirl the craft 3 times and enjoy the aroma first. All good? Thank you. Please, judges, enjoy the coffee after my time. Enjoy. Thank you. Enjoy. Now, judges, as a barista, we believe we're more than just brewers. We're the final bridge of this long chain of work and dedicacy. Behind the cup, you will find the effort of producer, the precision of the processing, the decision of the roaster, and finally, the responsibility of barista. My goal today is to honor all that work with care and clarity. I believe innovation help us to move forward, and transparency build trust. Together, they will allow the coffee industry with more precise, more expression, and more respect. Thank you for your palate time.
Let's hear it for Yani Xi, everybody. Yani, well done, my friend.
Thank you.
Oh, how was that? It's your finals performance. How does being on stage in the final compared to the semi-final? Is it like the same, or is the pressure up?
It's actually better. I think like I'm in the mood.
Oh, that's good. That's great. Now, I think it's clear for people watching out here and maybe on the live stream. Let's look at these sort of the temperature probes and the infrareds. Like, the technology is nothing new in one sense. Like, we've had infrared temperatures for a long time. But just explain to people also that may be new to coffee, why does coffee change its flavor as it cools?
Yes, because there's a loss of aroma and flavor particles in the coffee. And the temperature, when it's really high, our palate can really taste it. So when it cools down, we can taste the particles more clearly, and we can tell the difference.
That's amazing. So if you're just getting into coffee, filter coffee completely transforms as the temperature cools, and we've got a really a fantastic way of bringing that maybe into. Do you use these in the cafes?
Yes, we use this in pour-overs to help people, like, we can tell them enjoy it, because always our customers, like, they drink coffee in one go, and we tell them you can actually take time and drink it very slowly during the temperature. And right now we can tell them, at this temperature, you should drink it.
I think it's fantastic, and it's so good to see innovation on the stage, which ends up filtering into the cafe scene. I think it's hugely important. Tell us a little bit about your journey in Brewers. This is your first time competing? Is that right?
Yes, my first time.
And why was it about Brewers that attracted you to the competition? Why this competition in particular?
I think the Brewers competition is more to showcase what the newest things happen in the industry, because most of the and this helped to help the coffee shop to develop and process.
Let's quickly say goodbye to our judging panel.
Thank you so much.
You want us to take the thermometers?
Yes, please.
So for those in the room, the judges are going to
can
take the rest of the coffee away into the deliberation room as they can taste Yanyi's descriptors as the coffee cools as part of the routine. So thank you. Let's hear it. It's an amazing performance. It's Yani Xi, everyone.
Thank you.
All right, so that's cup tasters. That's Brewers Cup. So Brewers Cup competition. For those of you that are just joining us at Glasgow Coffee Festival, this is the final of the Brewers Cup 2026. So at the end of the day, we will be crowning the 2026 Brewers Cup UK champion that will go on to represent the UK in the World Finals. So a wonderful competition as brewers take to the stage, create a brewed coffee, 3 identical brewed coffees for the judges, and they're awarded points on the accuracy of their brew, how they describe the brew, and how accurate it is to the sensory judges. So it's a real test of craft and skill and sort of a synergy with the coffee to prepare something in a competition environment. So we will be working through our finals. There are 6 final competitors. We've just had 2, so there are 4, if my maths is right, 4 to go throughout the day, about half-hour intervals. So if you're in the room, there'll be another competitor on stage in about 20 minutes to half an hour. And if you're watching on the live stream, then as always, thank you for your continued support. Go and stick the kettle on, and we'll see you back on the stream or in the room in half an hour. Okay, welcome back. Welcome back to Brewers Cup 2026, the finals. And we have our next competitor about to take to the stage. So just a reminder for those in the audience, come on down. We're about to watch our latest finalist, our third finalist of the day, take to the stage. So as we do that, let's welcome onto the stage our lovely judging panel. Judges, please take up your stations and get ready to taste some delicious coffee. For those joining us in the room, Brewers Cup is a competition about brewed coffee, where each competitor has to brew 3 identical cups of coffee, perform a routine to show how they brewed it and what the judges can expect in the cup. So sit back and welcome. Let's have a round of applause in the room for our judges, but most importantly for our competitor, fresh as the UK Cup Tasters champion, it's Andrew Wong.
Yep.
Okay, perfect. Yeah.
Perfect.
All comfortable? Are you okay?
All comfortable, all good.
Cool, brilliant.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. I'll yell, guys.
All right.
All right. Can I have a music check, please? Yeah, all good. All good. Can I start from the beginning, please? Time. Is brewing a delicious cup of coffee important? Yes, but it's not enough. To me, coffee can be more than a drink. It is a shared experience where something more is exchanged. Ideas between me and my guest sitting across the bar. My name is Andrew, and let me begin that exchange by sharing with you my ideas on brewing. Flavors and balance shift through different methods, but to me, I enjoy playing around with 2 factors, flow rate and the mode of extraction. By exploring the boundaries of these 2 factors, led me to my dripper of choice today, the GX2. This unique dripper utilizes the siphon effect by directing water through an airtight structure, pulling the water down. And for a more consistent siphon effect, I've used a booster disc to remove any excess air under the filter for a smoother flow rate. I also found out by attaching a tube to the base, it increases the siphon effect and essentially allowing me to customize the flow rate flexibly. Judges, please use the information card in front of you as everything you may need. With 3 extension tubes for faster flow rate, I found the best clarity and flavor intensity for our brews. Additionally, I've used the switch base to take full advantage of both modes of extraction, full immersion and percolation. By controlling flow rate with mode of extraction, this creates endless possibilities, allowing me to reveal the potential of any coffee. Now, after carefully testing my ideas, I'll be serving you a blend of 2 coffees. The first, 14 grams of geisha from Mi Finquita, Panama. The Hartman family has developed a special fermentation technique where depulp cherries are submerged in mosto for 72 hours aerobically at 15 degrees Celsius. The mosto is rich in acids and sugars, facilitating microbial activity and fermentation, while the lower temperature prevents over-fermentation, leading to unwanted negative flavors. We roasted this geisha 5 weeks ago on a Diedrich drum roaster for 8 minutes and 53 seconds with 11% development. This creates a fruity profile that is clean yet expressive, highlighting stone fruits like peach and citrus like sweet orange of this beautiful natural geisha. On top of that, it adds a touch of red to a classic floral profile reminding me of rose. The geisha will be joined by 2 grams of Liberica from Dame Coffee Indonesia. This Liberica was enhanced with 72-hour mosto fermentation just like the geisha. But under an anaerobic environment, it amplifies the tropical notes inherent to the Liberica, such as passion fruit. Coming together with the geisha, it creates a distinct new note of lychee, which neither of these coffees could achieve alone. We roasted this Liberica 7 days ago on a Stronghold air roaster. By applying high convection energy for higher expansion, this maximizes the natural sweetness of the Liberica through higher solubility when brewed. Now, judges, for a better experience, I'll talk through my recipe as I brew for you. My recipe starts with 50 seconds of fully immersed bloom. By using 70 grams of 93 degrees water, this fully saturates the coffee, increasing the extraction efficiency for the following pour. The higher temperature also opens up bright acids and aromatic compounds, allowing more citric and malic acidity to shine through. At 50 seconds, I'll open the switch and pour the remaining 150 grams of water in at 90 degrees Celsius. The fast flow rate, I'll use high volume in circular motion first, using agitation for higher extraction power. The fast flow rate ensures rapid exchange of fresh water, creating a lively tropical profile, increasing your perception of lychee and passion fruit. I'll then switch to center pour, reducing agitation and raising the water level. In this flat bottom structure, it ensures even extraction in this immersion-like environment, gently pulling out more sweetness to provide support for the right fruit notes. Thank you. And thanks to extension tubes, it maintains a constant flow rate, preventing over-extraction, reducing the risk of astringency and bitterness. I've used 16 grams of coffee today to 220 grams of water. This ratio of 1 to 13.7 was where I found the most balance between acidity and sweetness. The total brewing time will be around 2 minutes. We've ground these coffees separately on a Lagome 01, the geisha at a medium setting to maintain a pleasant acidity. Building on that, the Liberica at a fine setting, adding a tropical twist with depth and complexity, and contributing to its sweetness without overpowering the elegance of the geisha. My water recipe was crafted to express the synergies of these two coffees under this brewing system, with equal parts magnesium calcium for a vibrant profile with smooth texture. Combined with a natural spring water as a base, providing alkalinity buffer and silica, further enhancing a tactile experience that is in harmony with the acidity and sweetness. Now, judges, let's come together for our shared experience, starting from the aroma. Please note down. You'll find medium to medium high intensity of lychee, peach, orange, and hints of floral like rose. I'd like you to make 2 assessments directly from the carafe, swirling 4 times before each. This one's for you. Please enjoy. This one's for you. Please enjoy. And this one's for you. Thanks for the wait. I'll be back with you guys shortly. Okay. Judges, are you ready? Next will be our flavors. You'll find a medium intensity of flavors across all temperatures. When hot, lychee, orange, peach, and hints of rose, just like the aroma. May I? Cooling down to warm, it becomes lychee again with passion fruit and sweet orange. May I? To fully cool, lychee and passion fruit again. Now with a sweet stone fruit like white peach. May I? And for the aftertaste of this coffee, it'll be medium intensity across all temperatures, lingering when hot, like a citric black tea. As it cools down, it opens up beautifully to become a sweet peach tea. Next will be the acidity. It will be medium intensity, malic and citric across all temperatures. When hot, reminds me of pineapple and peach. As it cools down, it becomes passion fruit and apricot. And for my favorite bit, the sweetness. This coffee will be medium intensity across all temperatures. When hot, like peach and chocolate. Thank you. Cooling down, it will become more like dried apricot. And finally, for the mouthfeel, it'll be medium weight across all temperatures, smooth tactile when hot, turning into smooth and juicy. Judges, I hope you are just as excited as I was when I first tried this coffee. But for the best results, please hold off assessing until I call my time. This one's for you, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I've selected these pink cups with a thicker curved rim as I found them to emphasize a smoother texture. And the pink resonates with this coffee's impression of tropical fruits and stone fruits. Judges, I'm grateful to be here today, to be able to share my method, to spark your curiosity, and to push boundaries of our ideas on brewing coffee. Because for me, coffee is never just a drink. It connects us through shared moments of inspiration from exchanges of ideas, bring us together. Time.
Let's hear it for Andrew Wong! Andrew, well done, my friend. Well done. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Another amazing performance on stage. Obviously, on the live stream, we could hear everything that you were saying.
Okay.
But, in the room, we weren't able to. So for those sat into the audience, without obviously going through your whole routine again for them, just give a brief sort of overview of your routine and what you wanted to focus on.
Oh yeah. So I wanted to make something special, but still based on solid ground. So I chose this dripper. So this dripper has like a sealed bottom at a base, but it has a narrow hole inside, but it directs water up and down through the base. So what it does is sucks water down, and by changing the length of the tube attached to the base, you can control the flow rate. So less tubes, slower, more tubes, faster. I've used 3 tubes for a faster flow rate for higher clarity and flavor intensity, and that's the main idea behind the dripper. And for the coffee, I initially selected the geisha from McIntyre, very great, like just stone fruits. For me, like peach. But then we sort of think it lacked a bit of sweetness. It's a good, very, very good daily drink. But at the same time, for competition, the sweetness lacked a bit. So I was like, we have to bring something in to add the sweetness and add some complexity that's not just stone fruits. So we brought the Liberica in, and mainly for the sweetness. And thank you very much. Thank you, judges. Thank you.
So that's super interesting on bringing Liberica. What percentage did you bring in?
So I brought in 14 grams of geisha to 2 grams of Liberica. So the geisha is mainly for the acidity, really good malic and citric acidity. I think, in my opinion, most of the acidity comes from the geisha. And the Liberica is adding a touch to change the stone fruits and citrus slightly more towards the tropical. Actually adds a lot of tropical to it, but more for sweetness.
It feels just anecdotally that we're seeing a bit of a comeback for Liberica. I feel like we're hearing about it a little bit more, or we're getting hold of it a little bit more. Are you finding that in your world as well?
Yeah, so I'm very grateful to have my friend Rifki get it. I got it from him from Don Coffee Roasters. And to my surprise, because I've only tried Malaysian Liberica in the past, I think they're more accessible in the UK, but for me they're slightly stinky. So it's more on the jackfruit side, it's very punchy, right? And it's a bit too intense for me. So I was like, I know Liberica, the varietal, has great sweetness. Can I balance it with the ratio? But then I reached out to Rifki, I tried his coffee. It's still got the sweetness, but not that punch in the face.
Yeah, stinkiness.
So, and it's very clean as well, and with a smooth texture. Because I find when brewing Malaysian Libericas, you can't brew the same ratio or the similar recipe as if you're brewing Arabica or Geisha. You need to tweak quite a bit. But for Rifki's from Dame Coffee, the Liberica, it's pretty much the same for me, in my opinion, to get similar intensity, flavor, quality as, like, let's say Geisha, if the recipe is the same.
It's amazing.
So they just work together.
That's awesome. Look, as always, it's lovely watching you compete.
Oh, thank you.
I think you're fantastic to watch. Best of luck in the competition.
Thank you.
Let's hear it. It's Andrew Wong, everyone. Okay, so as Andrew clears up his stage sets, just a little reminder for those of you here with us at Glasgow Coffee Festival, what it is, what's going on, why we're here, and why these guys are doing what they're doing. So this is the 2026 Brewers Cup Championship. The Specialty Coffee Association run a series of coffee competitions, and this one specifically focuses on brewed coffee. So the contestants for the semi-finals, which we ran yesterday, have to produce 3 identical cups of brewed coffee to a panel of sensory judges. They have a 10-minute time slot to perform a routine where they present the coffees to a panel of judges. They can choose to use any coffee they like, any brewing method, any brewing apparatus or parameters, and points are awarded across a variety of sectors, but there are a lot of points awarded for how accurate you describe the tasting experience. So you'll see a lot of attention by the competitors talk about how the coffee smells, how it tastes, its tactile qualities throughout the different stages of the coffee. So when it's hot, it smells and tastes like this. When it cools, so on and so forth. For the finals, it's exactly the same setup, but we also have a compulsory coffee, which is a coffee that's done blind. So the contestants have to brew a coffee they don't know anything about and make it taste the best that they can, and that's taken off to a panel of judges to analyze that as well. So that, in a nutshell, is Brewers Cup. We have another competitor taking to the stage in 20 minutes. So to see our next competitor, if you're in the room, go and try some delicious coffee, go and walk around this amazing show in a sunny Glasgow, and we'll see you back on stage in 20 minutes' time. Okay, welcome back. Welcome back, everyone, to the 2026 Brewers Cup Championship. We are in the day of the finals. So this is the final stage of the final 6 competitors are taking to the stage today in Brewers Cup. So Brewers Cup, if you're not familiar with it, if you are in the room and you're walking around this fantastic coffee festival here in Glasgow, it's a competition based around brewed coffee. So our competitors are allowed to choose any coffee they like, any brewing apparatus they like. They have 10 minutes to prepare 3 cups of brewed coffee for a panel of judges, of sensory judges, and points are rewarded for various different sections throughout. Our next competitor has chosen not to have a mic on over the auditorium, so unfortunately you won't be able to hear them here in the room. You will, of course, be able to hear it on the live stream in detail, so you can always follow it on there. And we have a lovely screen to the side showcasing the performance on stage as well. But we're going to have a little chat with C afterwards, but what's important now is we get them ready for their final performance. So please, as always is customary, let's welcome our wonderful judging panel. Judges, would you like to make your way to the front of the stage? Get acquainted. A little round of applause. There's been a little bit of energy in the room, and let's give a warm welcome, round of applause to the stage. It's C. Johnston.
Cheers, all good? Good, good. I'm excited. This will be a good one. Tastes good? Perfect. All right, ready? Perfect. All ready, all set, comfortable as we can be. Perfect. I'll take a little moment and then I'll call my time and we can begin. Time. Oh, we've all had that moment where we inhale and we pause as the aroma we experience brings forth a memory buried at the back of our minds. Scents have the ability to transport us back in time, sometimes even uncovering long forgotten memories. This is a phenomenon referred to as the Proust effect. Memories build us, they shape us. They're a collection of all the moments who make us who we are today. So I've chosen to create a blend of 2 beautiful coffees for you today, because when paired together, they reminded me of the first ever geisha, a cup that changed my conception of coffee forever. So, my name is C, and I'll be serving you these exquisite coffees, both from farms emblematic of memory and legacy. So, let's get into the farms. Our first geisha comes from a beautiful farm called Finca Sofia. It's a focused farm with biodynamic and regenerative farming practices at its heart. And our naturally processed geisha comes from the Pedra section of the estate, sat at 1,973 meters above sea level. Our cherries were hand-picked today. They were then pre-dried on African beds in cherry before being moved into a dark room for 6 days to balance and stabilize the flavors that you'll expect in the cup. Finca Sofia brings us beautiful red fruit notes into this combination. And our second farm is an absolutely stunning one from Finca Nugoa, a generational family estate sat at 1,850 meters above sea level. Our cherries are a honey-processed geisha today. They were hand-picked. Only the ripest cherries were depulped before being stored in sealed tanks. They were then moved down in elevation where higher temperatures increase the efficacy of fermentation, leading to more complex nuances in the acidity structure in the cup for you today and a beautiful, lasting florality. Together, these cups reminded me of why I fell in love with this varietal. And I'm so excited to serve this beautiful blend for you today. I'm going to use a dose of 15 grams, equal parts of each coffee to create harmonious balance. I'm distributing this with the nucleus bloom to promote even extraction and allow for that bright sweetness to come through in the cup. So, let's begin brewing. I'm using a water temperature of 93 degrees today. I'm doing 4 pours of 60 grams, which will give me a balance of acidity and that complex acidity for you today. For my first pour, I'm going to be using extract chilling, which captures the volatile aromatic compounds that normally burn off into the atmosphere in your cup today. My water I've built specifically for these coffees. I've used a blend of higher magnesium counts to capture the beautiful red fruit notes of Finca Sophia. I've used balanced calcium notes to balance the complex acidity of Finca Neguo. This gives me a total water ppm of 80. The brewer I'm using is the UFO V2, made of Triton, a superior thermal regulator. This allows, in combination with the flatter, shallower bed, for even extraction throughout the cup, giving me a balanced, beautiful symphony of these flavor notes for you today. I roasted these coffees on the Link roaster just 1 day ago to a medium light setting. This will showcase the beauty that this varietal can bring to the cup. I'd like you to write down what you're going to expect in the cups today, if that's okay with you. For the aroma, you're going to experience hibiscus, honeysuckle, and nectarine with wild strawberries. This wild strawberry will follow into your flavor notes and will be throughout the cup at every level of temperature. So when hot, you're also going to experience nectarine, stewed plum, and red grape. When warm, this will turn to baked apple and apricot. When cool, this will transform into honey and grapefruit. Your acidity will be well structured and balanced throughout. When hot, when hot and warm, it'll be malic in its presentation. When cool, it will be a beautiful citric acidity. Your sweetness will be medium-high intensity throughout, with beautiful red fruit notes throughout. Your aftertaste will be lingering. This, when warm and cool, will be peaches and brown sugar. Your mouthfeel, when hot, is going to be round. When warm and cool, it'll be juicy. Please don't obsess until I'm back to give you instructions. I've chosen these carafes today as the aeration ridges on the side will create micro bubbles that release the aroma for your enjoyment. I'd like you to swirl 5 times before closing your eyes during the assessment. This will allow for your senses to be heightened to fully enjoy the beverage. Are you ready to enjoy? Please. Thank you. Please enjoy. Thank you. Please enjoy. Thank you. Perfect. Are we all ready, judges? Amazing. So the two-way cup is a beautiful way to showcase both estates' strengths in the cup for you today. I've got a pink side with a round rim, which is dedicated to Finca Sophia's beautiful red fruit-forward notes. The pink has psychological associations with fruit, and the round rim pushes the beverage to the front and center of your mouth, where your sweet receptors are. This results in increased sweetness perception for you today. So I'd like you to drink from this side when hot and when warm, if that's okay. And then the white side is dedicated to Finca Nguo. Its flared rim pushes the acidity to the back and sides of the tongue, which increases that beautiful presentation. I'd like you to drink from this side when cool. And I'd like you to wait until after I've finished and called my time to assess my beverage today. May I? Thank you. Each cup holds a multitude of memories, from the land that lends its terroir, to the skilled hands that pick, produce, and roast the coffee, to the barista, and every single experience and memory that shapes the way we brew and shape your cup. I hope this experience has enlightened you and inspired you as much as my first geisha inspired me. Please enjoy. Please enjoy. Please enjoy. Judges, thank you so much for being here. It's been very special just talking to you right here, just us. I hope you enjoyed this drink and these farms as much as I have. And that is my time.
Yeah, let's hear it for C Johnston. Hey, C. Hello.
Hi.
Oh, the relief just lifts off your shoulders, doesn't it?
I've got compulsory next, so not yet.
Okay, most of the relief
Yeah,
comes off
yeah,
your
yeah.
shoulders. This is the show part. Now, obviously, we didn't catch what your routine to the audience in here at the festival. So, without wanting to go through obviously your whole routine, just kind of encapsulate some of the key things for our audience here that you wanted to put to the stage in their performance.
Yeah, of course. So I talk about the Proust effect, where aroma brings memories back. You can forget, smell, and then it brings you right back. So I wanted to encapsulate a varietal that has beautiful florality and just showcase two incredible farms. Finca Sophia, Finca Nguo, absolutely beautiful cup. Equipment all geared towards aroma, capturing that and just making a beautiful cup.
Okay, and for some of us that aren't aware of some of these bits and pieces on
Yeah.
in terms of the equipment, pick out something that really enhances that aroma aspect from your performance.
So Paragon extract chilling cools down the beverage, captures 40% more volatile aromatic compounds into the cup. So instead of being burnt off into the atmosphere, they're held in this craft.
Wonderful. I love the attention to detail that's sort of brought to the stage. We're going to, I think, say goodbye to our judging panel. Yes, so it'll just
Perfect. Thank you so much. Thank you. Really appreciate it.
wonderful. So as we wave goodbye to our lovely judges, let's hear a round of applause, but keep that applause going and let's celebrate the amazing performance of C! Okay, so that is us continuing to work our way through our 6 finalists. For memory counts, I think we've gone through 4, which leaves 2 left on the stage. Don't quote me on that, but I think that's where we are. And as a reminder to those in the room, what's happening here on stage, this is the 2026 Brewers Cup competition, where in the final, our 6 finalists have to prepare brewed coffee for a panel of sensory judges, and then at some point before or after have to go and do a compulsory round, which is a blind coffee, which they don't know anything about, and they brew it and take it to a panel of judges who don't know who's brewed it, but will assess as to how well that coffee is brewed. All of these points are then added together, and the one with the highest will be crowned the UK Brewers Cup champion. And then that will send them off to the World Finals, which this year is going to be out in Brussels later on. Okay, so that's the format. I'll be wandering around, so if you're not sure about how any of this works, do come and find me or any one of us here in the committee, and we can walk you through anything that you need to know. But in the meantime, go and grab some beautiful coffee if you're here in the festival. If you are on the live stream, pop the kettle on and brew something delicious at home, and we will be back with our next competitor at 2:05. So that's 2:05 on the live stream or here in the room. We will see you soon. Okay, so welcome back to the Brewers Cup final here at the Glasgow Coffee Festival. Thank you for joining us in the room. We are about a minute or so away from our next competitor. Just a quick announcement to those in the room. Ross has chosen not to have his mic volume portrayed through the PA. So don't worry, it's not a technical fault. And also, if you're watching on the live stream, of course, you'll be able to hear everything that Ross says. For those in the room, we're going to have a bit of a chat afterwards, and we can go into some of the details of the performance. And if you need to know anything about what you're watching on stage, come and find me or anyone during the performance, and I can help walk you through what's going on. Okay, right, well, that's enough of a preamble. So without further ado, we're going to welcome our penultimate competitor of the day. So before we do that, let's get a bit of a round of applause as we welcome our judging panel onto the stage. Judges, thank you for coming down and enjoying some delicious coffee. Welcome. And let's give a warm Glasgow welcome back to the stage for the final. It's Ross, everybody!
Happy? Excellent. Can I get my music, please? You all ready? Excellent. Music, yeah? Okay, comfortable, ready to go. Time. Pouring hot water over ground coffee is ruining your brews. You see, the principles of physics involved in percolation are too strong and unpredictable. The geometry of ground coffee particles, fluid dynamics, and gravity are almost impossible to get to work together in perfect harmony. They very regularly lead to unevenly soaked beds of coffee, which leads to channeling and uneven extraction. To fix these issues, I've come up with a new brew method, which in place of percolation relies on Archimedes' principle of displacement to float the bed of coffee, soaking it from the bottom up. This allows the coffee to degas in an upward motion, causing minimal excess turbulence. It allows for complete saturation of the underside of the coffee bed. And it allows for us to add additional pours into the brew to perfectly balance our tactile sensations. With each additional pour added, fines are lifted from the filter paper. So when we come to draw down, the drawdown is rapid and we avoid channeling. I call this method the pour under. Today, I'm going to be using a dual pour technique. The first pour of 100 milliliters will extract a wonderful fructose-like sweetness from the coffee I'm using today. I will let that steep for 1 minute 30, stir, and add a second pour, this time, of 80 milliliters. This will balance the tactile sensation, which in the coffee you'll be drinking today, you'll experience as silky. After the total brew time in immersion of 2 minutes 30, I'll open the switches for a drawdown for an end brew time of 2 minutes 45. This will give us a beverage weight of 150 grams. Now the wonderful thing about the pour under is that because it extracts coffee so wholly, we can trade off larger volumes of water needed for shorter, more intense coffee experiences. The water I'm using today is 93 degrees. It's made up of 60 ppm magnesium and 30 ppm sodium. This balance allows for the wonderful acidic and sweet fruit-like flavors to sit together in harmony in the cup. The coffee I'm using today is from a farm which has made a discovery even greater for the coffee industry than the pour under. Hacienda La Esmeralda first rediscovered the importance of the geisha varietal over 20 years ago. Today, I'm using a natural geisha from the Buenos Aires farm. situated at 1,700 meters above sea level in a Jaramillo region area of Boquete, Panama. The farm has an average rainfall of 4,000 millimeters and has air which is wet and cold. It's the perfect vessel for growing geisha, just as the pour under is for brewing it. This lot is a 5th pick, naturally processed in climate-controlled cool rooms. It takes 45 days to slowly dry this coffee, which enhances the wonderful clarity of floral aromas in the cup. I've roasted this coffee to an end temperature of 202 degrees at just under 5 minutes. This roast profile enhances the wonderful work the Peterson family have done with the processing. Again, in the cup will allow those wonderful acidic and sweet fruit flavors to sit together in harmony. In the cup today, you will find an aroma of rose, bergamot, and strawberry. Medium intensity. Flavors, when hot, you'll find strawberry, grapefruit, and bergamot. When warm, you'll find strawberry, mandarin, and bergamot. And when cool, you'll find strawberry, mandarin, cantaloupe melon, and white grape. The aftertaste is lingering through all temperatures. When hot, tea-like. And when warm and cool, like summer fruit squash. The acidity, medium-high through all temperatures. Citric, with a lower intensity of malic. You'll find flavors of grapefruit and bergamot. The sweetness, fructose-like, medium-high in intensity through all temperatures, like fruit syrup with strawberry. The mouthfeel, my favorite attribute of this coffee. When hot, is silky and round, and when warm and cool, moves to silky and syrupy, round and medium weight. Now judges, I would like you to assess the aroma directly from the carafe, swirl 3 times, and assess twice if needed. This one's for you. This one's for you. Ready? So judges, today I'm serving your coffee in a cup with a flared lip. It's designed by London-based designer Simon Stevens. He keeps in mind the perfect interaction when designing his cups with the user. He achieves this, as do the Peterson family, with their farming of geisha varietal in Jaramillo. It's the same sentiment that goes for all coffee brewed in the pour under. When you assess the coffee today, please just sip from the rim, hold the coffee in your mouth, and appreciate the wonderful mouthfeel of the natural Esmeralda geisha. And remember, next time you're brewing a coffee and you like a brew method which allows for fast drawdown, minimal channeling, or you'd like a brew method, which allows you to manually control agitation, or a brew method, which completely soaks all areas of the coffee bed. Remember, the pour under. Time.
Let's hear it for Ross. Hey! Super speedy.
Yeah.
A nice, quick routine, amazing. How are you feeling? How did that go?
Very, very well. Yep.
Nice, looks super measured.
Thank you.
And look, I think we were chatting about it a little bit on the semis, but let's take a moment to appreciate a pioneering technique of the pour under.
Yeah. It was an idea I had a couple of years ago, teaching people how to make black coffee on an espresso machine. I was like, pay focus on the crema, don't stir it in loads. And then I made a pour over. I'm sitting there pouring water over all of these bubbles coming up. And I was like, that's going to be affecting the brew. We do it from underneath, we'll get a nicer brew.
This is it, and we always see innovation brought to the stage, and we've seen innovation that stays at the stage and doesn't make it any further on. Could this be the next addition to the myriad of ways that we can brew
Maybe.
coffee?
It's a little tricky, it's a little novel, but if you've got some time to experiment, experimenting is how we're going to move our industry forwards.
And is there a way that you potentially could summarize what you think the benefits of, or what you found the benefit of this method to a traditional pouring over technique? Is there like one specific thing it looks to address, or is it overall extraction?
That's it. So it's an immersion brew, but with minimal agitation. So you can completely get controlled brews and manually do that each time.
Right, so it's a great way to achieve more consistency, would you say, in brewing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice, really nice. And is this something that's accessible? Is there a way that we could, before we answer that, we're going to say goodbye to our judging panel.
Thank you so much, thank you.
Thank you, judges, as always.
Thank you, Martin. Thank you. Thank you so much.
So yeah, if you wanted to experiment with this at home, is there a way that you could, or how would you go about sort of trying this?
Any filter that fits in a switch that you can pour the water down the side of, you can achieve this method.
Amazing. Amazing, right? Well, you heard it here first. You may have seen a new pioneering technique that we now see on the stages and in the cafes and in the shops and shelves for years to come. Thank you so much, Ross. Thank you for sharing your journey,
Pleasure.
your story. It's been
you.
lovely watching you perform. Let's hear it's Ross McIntyre.
Thank you.
All right, well, that is us almost complete with our grand final for Brewers Cup 2026. There is still one more competitor to take to the stage, so don't go anywhere, or if you do, make sure you're back in about 20 minutes, half an hour to see our final competitor of the day, which will perform in about 30 minutes' time. So we'll see you soon. Okay, welcome back. Welcome back to the final of Brewers Cup 2026, held at the beautiful sunny Glasgow Coffee Festival. It's been an amazing day so far outside by the looks of the skylights. So for those of you joining us in the room, thank you very much and welcome. This is our last competitor of the day. So after this, we'll go off and deliberate, and then we will be able to crown the 2026 Brewers Cup champion. But there's still 10 minutes to go before then, and to announce our latest and last competitor to the stage, as is customary, please let's welcome our beautiful judging panel. Judges, please take your positions on the stage and give a wonderful, warm Glasgow welcome to our judging panel. But most importantly, it's Shuan!
Can you hear me? Yeah. Yes, sure.
Is it the 2 minutes fight time check or do you
Yeah, by the time. Hi, everyone. Can I start my music, please? Time. Judges, my name is Shuan. I still remember the first pour of coffee that truly surprised me. It was bright, fruity, and very clean. That cup changed how I think about coffee, and since then, the curiosity has been my guide. With my background in synthetic chemistry, roasting and brewing have become a very exciting part of my daily routine. To me, the logic behind is very similar to chemistry. It requires careful observation, repeated attempt, and thoughtful adjustment to bring out the best of each lot in the cup. So judges, today I would like to show my passion for coffee, the curiosity that has shaped my journey, and how my chemistry background support the decisions that I make. So the coffee I'm showing today is a green tip geisha from Johnston farm in Panama. When I first cupped this coffee, I was impressed by its bright acidity and floral character. So my goal for today is very simple: to preserve that expressive character while making the final cup even cleaner and modified. So this geisha grows at 1,700 meters in the Alpine area of Wong, nearby the Costa Rican border. At this altitude, the cool nights create an incredibly dense bean structure. In terms of the processing, this coffee used a semi-anaerobic process, which means the ripe cherries were placed in a sealed tank for 48 hours, but opened halfway through to let them breathe. After fermentation, the cherries were then moved to raised drying beds for sun-dried 19 days until they reached a stable moisture content of 11%. Finally, after careful hand sorting to any beans that were less than perfect, we have a green coffee with a truly solid foundation. Because this bean is pretty dense, I had to be very careful with how I apply the heat. I roasted this lot on a nucleus link 10 days ago, using a gentle, gradual bit of energy through the drying phase at my last stage. The first crack is at 208 degrees Celsius with a 32 seconds of development time. By keeping the rate of rise low during the first crack, I've protected the delicate florals and acid within that dense structure of this geisha. So to balance this cup bright acidity with enough sweetness, I'm using the Harrier Neo 01. I love this brewer because it delivers a clean, expressive extraction with a great structure. Then I pair it with a Harrier switch base. This allows me to hold the bloom for a short immersion, building more sweetness before I can go through a normal pour-over extraction. My brewing recipe is 2 minutes. It will be 15 grams of coffee and to 240 grams of water at 92 degrees Celsius. This coffee was ground on an easy press OK Archer at 90 clicks, where I find this setup suits the best for this coffee. So I will start with 50 grams of pool and hold the bloom for a short immersion. After 30 seconds, I will open the valve. We'll go through my second pour with 110 grams of water. My final pour will finish at 80 grams of water. The total brewing time will be about 2 minutes and 15 seconds. So, judges, now let's talk about water. As a chemist, this is where I feel most at home. I used distilled water as the base, mixing with 3 mineral concentrations that I prepared separately: calcium chloride, magnesium sulfate, and sodium bicarbonate. The ratio of these minerals is 5 to 6 to 3. In my final water recipe, the total brewing concentration of the water is 70 ppm. In this water design, calcium helps to support the body and mouthfeel. Magnesium helps to highlight the floral notes, acidity, and brightness. Sodium bicarbonate acts as a buffer to keep the cup balanced and smooth, even as it cools. So judges, please look for these attributes in your cup. In aroma, I find medium-high intensity of jasmine with a hint of lemongrass. In flavor, when it's hot, I find notes of lemon and sweet orange, together with delicate white florals such as orange blossom and jasmine. When it's getting cool, I find deeper berry notes like blueberry and blackberry. The aftertaste is medium-high intensity with a lingering berry-like finish. As the coffee cools further, it becomes more delicate and juicier, reminding me of a light mixed berry juice with a soft honey sweetness. The acidity is bright and juicy, reminding me of lemon and sweet orange. The sweetness shows as honey sweetness, followed by a soft candy-like finish. In terms of the mouthfeel, the cup feels juicy when it's hot, silkier as it cools, and settles into a rounder tea-like profile at a lower temperature, while still retaining some juiciness. So judges, feel free to explore the aroma. This cyclone wave server is designed to capture the delicate floral notes. So please swirling it at least 5 times for each scent, so you can fully release the intensity that I've prepared for you guys. And I will be right back. Judges, please tell me to serve you when you are ready. Thank you. Yeah, that's for you. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. It's for you. May I? Thank you. And this is for you. So judges, I hope this cup shows you how the curiosity and chemistry can come together, mixing with my passion. And please enjoy. That's my time.
Let's hear it for Shuan! Woo! Hey, well done, my friends. An amazing performance, and I've got to tell you, at this time of the day, with the light coming down here, the coffee looks beautiful. Like it's this lovely ruby red colour. How was that for you? How was the performance? How does it feel to have got through to the final?
Exciting, very exciting. It's my first time to compete, and yeah, I didn't expect I could go to the final stage.
Which I think is amazing. I mean, this is it. When you prepare for a competition, do you think, how far ahead do you think? Do you think as far ahead as finals? Do you think as far ahead as winning? Or do you just take it stage by stage?
I think if it gets final, I'm happy, and then that's it.
Oh, that's lovely. That's so lovely. So just for those of us joining us in the audience, just without going through your routine again, obviously, but what are the main sort of takeaways that you want people to take away from your routine and your time here with us?
The routine.
Yeah, what are the sort of the main features of the routine that you want some people in the audience to know about?
Happy brewing, happy drinking.
Happy brewing, happy drinking. That is an amazing philosophy. It's a wonderful philosophy. Well, listen, it's been lovely. I think our judges are there or thereabouts. So we're going to say goodbye to a lovely judging panel.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Judges, thank you so much for tirelessly working your way through the coffees. And for one last time, let's hear an amazing competitor. Thank you so much, Shuan. Shuan, everyone. Well done.
Thank you.
Okay, so that is us technically wrapped in terms of competitors for the 2026 Brewers Cup final. There is still one competitor finishing their compulsory coffee, but apart from that, we are in. All the scores will be collated, everything will be added up, and of course, we will learn and find out and crown our 2026 Brewers Cup champion. Now, for those joining on the live stream, as always, thank you for your love and support. We will be announcing on the live stream in about 1 hour's time, so if we come back for around 4 o'clock, and for those in the room, go and spend some time with these amazing exhibitors and come back to the stage, and we will announce and crown our 2026 Brewers Cup champion. We'll see you soon. Good afternoon, everyone. Just a quick announcement that we are 10 minutes away from announcing the 2026 Brewers Cup champion. So if you're visiting some friends, visiting some stands, grabbing a cup of coffee, start winding that down and make your way to the stage in 10 minutes' time for 5:15 when we announce the winner. All right, I think we're almost there. So in preparation, can we have all finalists to the stage area? All 6 finalists to the stage area? Thank you very much. Okay. Well, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to the Brewers Cup 2026 final stage here at the Glasgow Coffee Festival. So first of all, it's a little bit like a wedding, this. I need to do some thanks and to really understand and say thank you to everyone that's helped put on this competition. So first and foremost, I want to say a massive thank you to our judges, our judging panel. I can sort of see some of you in the audience. Thank you so much for giving up your time. All the judges that come and judge these competitions do this completely voluntarily. They do it on their own time. It's an enormous amount of work that goes in over the 2 days. So judges, head judges, shadow judges, sensory judges, all of you, a massive thank you. Extra thanks, of course, to our world rep coming all the way over from Austria to help ensure that this competition runs super smoothly. So thank you, John. I really, really value. Thank you, mate. It's been lovely having you over. We obviously need to thank our sponsors. If we didn't have sponsorship, we couldn't run these competitions. All of this is volunteers. So without people putting in some branding or some help or some money, we couldn't run them. So in order to get all this stage stuff, all this AV, all this stuff created, made, brought, shipped up to Glasgow, built by all of us and put on, it's only the thanks to the people of, in this case, Brita, Cafetto, Espresso Solutions and Brewitt Group and Malconig. Guys, thank you so much for helping us put on this competition. We owe you. Thank you. I need to thank our committee members, my fellow members on the committee. Guys, you know who you are, but Alex, Gratz, Jonathan, Will, Yana over here, thank you so much for being here, for helping us put on this show and this competition. Thank you. And also to our volunteers, the volunteers given to us, or lent to us rather, by the Glasgow Festival. Guys, thank you so much. You time kept, you stage managed, you did things that we couldn't do without you. If we didn't have you, we couldn't have done this either. So thank you very much indeed. And of course, thank you to our hosts, the wonderful people at Glasgow Coffee Festival. You've done an amazing show. It's a beautiful day here in Glasgow on Sunday and a true testament to how well you made the show and what you've grown it to be over the years that it's been here. Thank you for having us. We hope to be back with you again. So again, thank you to our host, to Glasgow Coffee Festival. Okay, well, let's keep that energy in the room because the real stars of the show and for this competition are our 6 finalists. Please welcome to the stage our 6 finalists. It's Ross, C, Andrew, Shuan and Yani Xi. Guys, off the mic, we had this conversation, but I just wanted to say a massive thank you. A massive thank you for sharing your craft, your passion, the hours of endless weeks and months that you put into this competition. There's so much work that goes on behind it. We know it only too well. I know you guys know it, and I really hope the people in the audience understand what goes in to being able to put a routine on stage. It is a crazy amount of work, and it's only done for the love of it. So thank you so much. Okay. There's a lot of love in the room, and it's about to get a little bit tense because, unfortunately, this is a competition. And with all competitions, we really only ever make one person really happy, and there will be some disappointment. But it's the nature of competition, and we hope that even if you didn't get the result that you are after this year, that it's helped push you, you've met some new friends, you've forged some new relationships, and that you will continue to bring yourselves, your personalities, and your craft to the stage in whatever form it takes. Okay, let's find out. So we're going to announce in third place, the Brewers Cup, third place, wow, for 2026. In the first ever competition, ever. It's Shuan Yang! Shuan, amazing work. We chatted to you. You were just happy to be in the final. Your first ever competition. You should be so proud. Well done. Well done. Okay. In second place, and Brewers Cup 2026 runner-up. It's their first time competing in Brewers Cup, not their first time on stage. Please welcome to the stage, it's Ross McIntyre. Oh, Ross. I know you'll be a little bit gutted, I know you will be, but you've done so well. That's an incredible work. It's lovely to see you on stage again. Welcome to Brewers, an amazing first result. We hope you come back again. And now, it gives us incredible pleasure to announce this year's winner. They've done an amazing job, not only in this year's competition, but also arguably on the circuit over the years. Ladies and gentlemen, Glasgow Coffee Festival, your 2026 Brewers Cup champion is Andrew Wong! Culminating in an incredible year. Already the 2026 Cup Tasters champion about a month ago, Andrew brought an amazing coffee to the stage, amazing performance to the stage, and continues to have great success in the 2026 season. Really, really well done. So ladies and gentlemen, your finalists, your champion, and your 6 finalists. Let's give them a round of applause. Well done.